In ancient times, the sacred mountain was sealed by the dwarf deities with 5 powerful.
Let's skip that boring part and let's dig into business. I need your help.
Hey, where am I? This is a bit different from what I visited earlier.
Hey, come here quick.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
How dare you to interrupt my story? I am the mountain.
Well, as I was saying, this is the Misty Mountain and has two things about it. One, it's filled with golds and diamonds. And there is some kind of weird magic.
What was the last part?
Instead, you can mine any dwarf streams, and all you need is a pickaxe.
Any dwarf streams?
Hello. Good morning,
Hello.
good afternoon, good evening. Hello, everyone at the chat. Good morning or good afternoon, Gibbous. How are you today?
Good. How are you, Bruno?
I'm good as well. I'm feeling excited. It's Monday. It's time to get to building back again. And we're making the Pickaxe Master. So, yeah, of course, I'm hell excited. And as you know, this is, we have increased our streams. And let's see if we can keep it up with these. And we have Gibbous positioning himself again at the stream. And we will see if we can carry on three streams per week. And we decided to make Mondays and Fridays with building. And we will keep, of course, our Wednesdays with the Lucky Miner Show. So this is going to be a different type of streams. Oh, we're getting raids already. And Alfdork, thank you. And thank you for raiding. I saw that Alfdork was doing just right now a skeleton. He was building for a game jam that is happening right now, which is from Ragnarok, if I'm not mistaken. I'm quite curious what Ragnarok will do, because having RPGs in the Sandbox is something that I am very eager, and we at the Pickaxe Master will also be developing our type of RPG, as you know, and you have read it on the light paper. So thank you. Alfdork, welcome to the chat. Welcome everyone that has just joined now. And I hope you have fun with us. So let's get to building. Let's, first of all, before we go to build, let's take just a general go around the map. This is a 1x1, and we will show what you can do in a single parcel of a 1x1 in Sandbox. It's huge, as you know it, but this completely takes to a new level. And we got first-timers in the chat. Friend Dunford, welcome. Hope you like it and hope you have a great time with us. And we got here Wicked U2, our newest member of the moderator team. Welcome. And please, everyone, send a warm welcome to Wicked U2 because she has been very active, helpful, friendly, and always been here with us at the Pickaxe Master. And she's going to help you if you have any questions as well. So give a good welcome to her. OG Shakespeare, how are you doing today, man? The escape room artist. Who else we got here? We got Vivox, we got Keeper Top Shots. Welcome, everyone. And let's see what we can do today to bring you some fun, some entertainment, and if we can teach or give someone to learn anything, or if we can learn something while during the stream as well. So, what's happening today? We haven't shown those yet.
Did we?
No, we haven't.
Oh, really?
We placed those after the stream. So who we got here? We got 2 more companions at the Misty Mountain, at the Dwarf Village, and we're getting this is getting crowded, and we like it to have it crowded. We like to have a lot of people right here. So on the left side, we've got I think it's a centauri, and this is based on Roman. And probably you guess what we're talking about. And here we got the lovely ambassador. And who are these 2 lovely people from? These 2 lovely people are from the Didona experience. They have their online boutique. And as you know, Didona is bringing the jewelry to the metaverse, making it interchangeable from NFTs into physical items. And we have a partnership with them. We're going to have a very, very special and very unique type of an NFT, which will also be a jewelry with Didona. We're not going to spoil it yet with what it is. You probably already know because we've been tweeting about it, and we cannot wait to show you more about it. So we have, this is our two newest beautiful companions here at the Misty Mountain on the Dwarf Village, and nonetheless, of course, they would be near to our merchants. And let's take a look who else we got here. Right there near the geologist. Let's just take, before we go into those, let's go near the geologist, which will be, and speaking in geologist, I don't know if Mukduck has already joined us, which is our amazing geologist that always provides us with the best fun facts about geology. And here we're going to program right after this little fella. This little fella is going to program after with the geology quests. And you will see when it's ready. But who we got dancing right here, right above me? Right, these hands not coming here. Oh, I'm watching on the Twitch. I should be watching on StreamYard, which is live. That's why everything was with a delay. We got here the goblin. I think that this was Larry, if I'm not mistaken, that King said. And we got here the goblin from King of Crypto Games. And this goblin come directly from the Kingdom of Sakar. Kingdom of Sakar is also it will be probably MMO, which is a massive multiplayer online, but most of all, it's an RPG game. They have this amazing experience, which is also built on a 1x1. If you have not checked it yet, it's Kingdom of Sakar. I believe it's in page 100 and something. It's already been launched for a couple of months, but you can try it. It's hella huge, like the Pickaxe Master Misty Mountain, and you can see again how much you can do on a 1x1. And they have a very cool world happening there, and their goblins are about to spread all over the metaverse. They have recently launched the Goblin Battle card, which will be a trading card game similar like the Pokemon, like Magic the Gathering, which are games that most of you are familiar with. Personally, I have played Magic the Gathering since how I learned English. I started playing Magic when I was about 7 or 8 years old. I was really, really young. I was like in second grade or something like that, and that's when I started to learn English with my father. I was like, I bought some booster packs because I just ran into a shop, and I like, oh, this is really cool, and I bought those. And my father was like, oh, I've heard about this in the internet. It was like still on the modem, you were beeping like, and my father was like, yeah, I've heard about this, and I want to learn. My father said, but this is in English. You don't understand English. I was like, okay, you teach me. And that's how I learned English. Before I went to school to learn English, I already knew English. And by the way, Gibish, have you played Magic the Gathering?
Maybe sometime my somewhere in school someone had some Magic cards, but me personally never owned a Magic the Gathering card. I was more of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, that's I never played Yu-Gi-Oh, but those type of trading card games, they rely somehow on the same logic, same principles. But yeah, Magic was the one that I think it started everything there. Really, really old, coming from the Alpha collection, which has all those Black Lotus and well, you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, we've went through all these amazing partners that we have here on the map. We also got the Beat Bones down there, which I was telling Alfdark. He was asking for skeletons, and I told him just like, Beat Bones. I was like, Beat Bones? Yeah, you can see Beat Bones VX. They have the voxel characters as well. So you can just take a look at those. The Beat Bones, they have a really cool and funny collection of skeletons, and they're going to bring to the Sandbox. And that's a new passage. Oh, you are super fast. So that's a minor skeleton, as you can see it. Maybe we can zoom in. He's just dancing. He's friendly. He's not going to attack us. He's just happy to be here. I know he's a bit alone in the Misty Mountain, but hey, he's a skeleton. I think
But
he's already.
he has some friends. He knows that there is
He has some friends gathered around.
Well, we didn't make, like game very hard yet. We can always, like add skeletons and like there is a few only fighting enemies. And like duplicating them and placing them more or less through the map is quite easy. Of course, I don't know how much of resources it would take. Um,
To
but
place those.
yeah.
And yeah, as you already also read in the light paper, we're going to make multiple, I wouldn't say types of games, but we will expanding the game itself. This is the base game where everything starts, because this is where the basic mechanics will come from, and from there we will keep expanding and make them more complicated and more integrated with everything else that we're building. We are preparing as well, as you know, this is going to be an RPG type of game. It will have mining games, it will have speedrun games, it will have RPG games, everything at its own place. And there's something that we want to build that I want so much badly to make it, and I know it's possible, but we will make it to the right time. We don't want to spill any beans yet, because when it's done and when it's launched, you guys will be loving it. I'm pretty sure. And yeah, let's keep it that way. No more beans. Larry is not very lazy. No, Larry is not very lazy. He's one of the top miners, I would say. And welcome, Drakusha. How are you today? Welcome, everyone. If you're new to the chat, please put a subscribe there so you get a notice whenever we're streaming. And right now we are streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We are doing Mondays and Fridays for building, and we have our Lucky Minus show at Wednesdays as usual. So last time that we did the Lucky Minus show, and we were just talking about this, Gibash, there was an error that we were getting. No, I wouldn't say an error, but we were finding something weird. And if you were all here watching, you saw that we had it was not Toast2, was it? It was Go West. Yeah, Go West like got 3 rubies in a single mining chance. It was like, okay, we have been streaming for over 4 months. 4 months, like not 4 months, like for a lot of months. And we got a ruby only once, and that was Toast2 that got it. And somehow, some reason, we got GoS to be that lucky miner that got 3 rubies in just one single entry. And we thought that this is not... Okay, this can be possible. Of course, this is RNG. You could get like diamonds every time you mine, but you need to be like we say in Portuguese, you would have to be born with your ass turned to the moon or to the stars. But I don't think that's the case. So we went down there to the basement, to the logic, to see like what the hell is happening. And we've noticed like, okay, we have not changed this. We have not changed. Okay, we changed to presets, but it's the same principle. We have not changed anything. So why this could be happening? And then just after looking truly to all the logic that we have done, we actually find something that was very different. Because without presets, we had physics to trigger the RNG. So we had this RNG panel that was going left and right, and then whenever you would mine, it would trigger a drop button, like it would fall a button that would trigger and see if you got a prize or a non-prize. And we had barriers, so we could tell that it would not go over to one place or the other, or would fall in between, because that was the main issue that we were getting, these errors. It was when you would get in between, so you would get a prize and a non-prize at the same time. It would trigger both logics, and that would get us an error. With the barriers, we managed to solve that. And with the presets, we no longer needed the physics, so we took the barriers down again. And what was happening is that the numpad is very big. And we have found out during that stream, because one of the things that we like to have multi-streaming and have this, if you want to watch any replay of any stream that we did, you can go to our YouTube. And let me see if our faithful helper here, Nightbot, is working. If we type exclamation mark YouTube, no, we have not filled that one. I'll put it later. Okay, let me just open the YouTube. If you want to watch any recap or you want to watch any stream that has been done before, you can go to our YouTube page. And let me get to the YouTube page. Okay, I don't know if this is going to happen like that. Maybe yeah, maybe don't. Videos, maybe. Okay, let's do it like that. Let's see if it works. And I'm going to paste it for you in the chat right here. So if you want to look to any past videos, you can go to YouTube and you can see every stream that we've did until now. And because of that, we're able to rewatch it and actually see, okay, this is where we got the bug. And we rewatch it and try to see, okay, how did it actually work? And while I'm going to explain all this, we're back into building. So this is going to be dedicated to building. And the stage that we're in, Gibesh, let us know in what building stage we're in right now, please.
We are like only left the tedious, not very impressive, but just click intensive jobs, not jobs, but things. And now I'm just scattering all of the mineable blocks just to cover more area. This was intended from the beginning, but in the process there was a lot of things and
a lot of changes. I was just thinking about it. Do you want to go through the process that we overwent through the time, like what we have originally planned, with the test bits, how we tried to solve it, like just do a backstory until we got to where we are today to explain why we are doing this.
So everything began from I guess Bruno's idea of this game. Then the avatars was started to create, and then we start to work on the map. First was the shell of the mountain, so all this was just empty area, and there was only the shell of the mountain. There was no village, there was no trees, only the stone shell of this. Then we started to like work on the inside, and simultaneously Gush started to like think of decorations. He created these moss, created these rocks, and started to decorate the inside. Also, before that, we had this. I can show it. It's still here.
Iron house.
Dwarf house. There was this. I will place it probably somewhere.
Oh, yeah, that was the original one.
Yeah, and Gush got inspired, and yeah. So this was the house that was previously. And Gush designed this iron house, so I think this is quite the improvement. And it started to get some look. Yeah, we somehow decided. I placed some houses right here that this is like a village, and Gush then started to design these epic houses, these scaffold like scaffold things. Yeah, he started to create all these runes, the trees, yeah, and that step by step started to look more and more like something nice, and we started to make a trailer. So for trailer, we wanted this area to be complete. Of course, we wanted the village to be complete. Gush really helped and did a lot of job in these places, and I concentrated on just the mountain was still quite early compared to now. Basically now when we can film like anywhere, then we had like very rough sketch, and we decided that okay, let's do some sort of path. So the first path was just I will move it as as now. So this was the path that we decided to make for trailer. Yeah, and I don't know, I can see that this was somehow the first I learned learned a lot. I experimented a lot, and yeah, I think it's okay. Yeah, it's good. Um, yeah, and this was the path towards the main gallery. So yes, quite a route. Quite it takes some turns. And then when was the main gallery? In the videos, it looked quite a bit different because we had much higher ceilings. We didn't have like this. We have the rune, but we didn't have the scaffold. We didn't have any of these rocks. We didn't have this moss side. And we had a very much more of the ceiling height, just because there was the upstairs where, as we called it, upstairs where this pickaxe is living, there was empty. There was no ground, and basically we, from this very bottom of the mountain, we could saw it to the very top. So it was very like the misty mountain. The mist was very in there. um, and yeah, then we started to experiment with mineable blocks. The boss killer has worked out the logic. Also, boss killer simultaneously, while we were working on this map, had a different map where he experimented with the logic, and when he's finally found a way to make these mineable blocks, he made some not presets, but some just things for me to duplicate, and we started also to look into how much blocks, mineable blocks, we want to have. First, it was the idea of 10,000, but it appeared very quickly that 10,000 is just too much for the current computer systems that people have. And yes, we tried it, make it less, and finally we got it to 2000, and I can look at the exact number. Just give me a second. I have write down everything in sheets, Google Sheets, not Sheets, but Excel, Google Excel. I don't know how it's in. Yeah, so we have now at the moment on the map there is 2337 blocks. We still have some room for adding if we feel like there is need for some sort of type of blocks more. But I think we have like this quite nice distribution of mineable blocks, and we have a very good performance. Of course, it could be always better, but I think that this is a very good improvement overall compared to what we had like version before, because we also so when we started to place those mineable blocks, and we saw that the amount is too big, and we started to lower it. We also saw that these assets, these stones, these moss, these grass, they are all taking all the part of the performance. So we decided maybe to just go minimal with it, and that. Sorry for my dog. He's mad on something.
How is it called, by the way? He always
He's-
participates in the streams, but you never said his name.
Yeah, so he's Mauras.
Mauras.
Mauritanius.
Oh, hey Mauras. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, he's protecting me while I'm looking at screen, and with these earphones does not hear anything. So yeah, he's always telling me if someone is coming or anything.
But by the way, you're telling about that we were expecting to have these mineable blocks, and then we decided to reduce it. Then we had those assets. Do you also want to explain the tasks that we did before we started to place the blocks as well? Because I know that we have other. Of course. So before we started to place the amount of blocks, we were like, okay, how many blocks can we put on the map before it starts to lag? So we created just empty maps without anything, and we just put the mineable blocks there. And we started. The original plan was to have 10,000 mineable blocks, and we just put 10,000 mineable blocks in an empty map. It was unplayable. You remember those tests?
Yeah. We still have them.
Yeah, we still have them. Then reduced to 5,000. It was a bit better, but it was not
Actually,
optimal.
I tested the first map after the update, and still the performance is low.
Really?
Yeah.
Even with load on distance?
Yep. Of course, I
Oh,
tried it,
yeah.
with some higher quality rocks, not blocky ones.
Hmm.
But I think that the logic is taking very much of the
It
of
was a
the
bit different. It was a bit different of the logic, yeah. And Gibas was saying that we decided to take less, and we redesigned everything. For example, the custom rocks that we had, they had a much bigger face count, and we're like, okay, we have to optimize everything because in the end, this will go strictly to the user experience, and this has to be as fast as possible. No one likes to play with lag and to have stagger and that type of stuff. So everything was reshaped to have as less face count as possible. So if you're making assets and you want them detailed, you want to make them as beautiful and as realistic as it can be. But it can also affect in the end user experience, especially when you have a lot of assets. One of the things that Sandbox usually recommends you to is to actually use shades. And I remember Alfdark was just saying in his stream, was like, okay, if I was about to make this longer, if it was not for a game jam, and I was like, and I wasn't in a fixed time or something like that, probably I would do the shades on the bones. He was working on a skeleton. And that's something very useful for you to work on is shading. You can do on a flat space, you can actually make the impression like it's 3D because you give it different types of colors on into it. It does take more time into building, but in the end, when it comes to playability and it comes to having less or more lag, having a less face count and having those shades to go around the face count and give more a tri-dimensional feeling, it does pay off. We have to say that. For example, if you look at those rocks, they have like twice or thrice the face count, and you can see there's like a slight shading on them. It does not add a face count, but it looks like there's something else happening there. You can see there's like the gray, dark gray, and light gray, and that does create a sort of a more natural feeling. Just instead of we could do that with 3-dimensional, but it just would add lag to your game. And that's one of the things that we were doing. We had to redesign pretty much all the assets that we have so they would add less face counts. And that was, if you recall, and you were in the server, and we always write down our weekly recap on Wednesdays as well. And there was something that we were writing every week, which was we're still undergoing optimization process. And that was what was a part of the optimization process actually. It was redesigning all the assets and then putting them back at the map, taking some out, like, okay, this is already overdone. We don't need these many assets here. And yeah, basically that was that. So we started with the 10,000 test block, then reduced to 5,000, and then when we reached about 3,000 manual blocks on an empty map, there was no lag. So we felt, okay, this is the number that we're going to aim for. But that was a map without any blocks.
yeah,
Then give us, you started to put
and without any logic, without any RNG.
anything.
Yeah.
Without anything. So you started to place those blocks, and from there, do you want to keep it on?
Yeah, and first was that my idea was to to make it like that you always have some blocks around. So when we finalized the amount of blocks that we gonna use in map, I started to count the rooms and just finding the numbers of how many blocks I have to place, like in the room or through some kind of area. Yeah, that was really fun. That's it went quite quickly, and it was very very like straight to the what I have to do, what I want to do, and yeah, so we did that. Then we probably started to look at the upstairs. Um, yeah, and that's probably when we started to work on the upstairs. It's difficult to remember completely, but I guess yeah. And yeah, when we started to work on the upstairs, so oh, my phone is shutting down. Oh my.
Oh no,
the,
we're
the
going to lose
camera
Gibbous.
it will go, the camera will go out, but I will probably fix it in a few minutes. Yeah.
It's already done. It's gone.
Yep.
And you froze. You froze just like Lucas always freezes in every stream. But hey, this
Oh.
was not my fault. He was
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, so we started to design the upstairs. Also, there was a part of creating all of this story. The Misty Mountain backstory was very very interesting while it was happening in the same time as building. Bruno has finalized, the story of the Pickaxe Master, which I still don't know till the end, and I want to play the games, so I would to play and build the game, so I know what is happening in this world. It's very very interesting, I can tell. At least for what I know.
Only part of the story was actually told so far, because there's expansions that originally we programmed to have here, but since the game was getting too heavy, we're like, okay, we're going to split the experiences or the expansions through different maps.
Yeah, also one thing that I didn't notice from the start, that when Bruno when this project appeared, so the idea was like dividing the map into some kind of layers, and yeah, I like made it like the main area, then the upper part of the mountain, then we have some place in the sky to build something, and we, as you can see, still have some place underneath, and even for some place for logic. So yeah, this was intended from the beginning, yeah, it really worked out well. This like leaving some space for some kind of unknowns. And yeah, so after that we decided that we are going to build more of this towards the upstairs, and leave the updates to the other maps, so we could put in more detail and more features, more whatever, because you can do so much in one map, or at least at the moment.
It would be really cool if Sandbox, the way that we can bundle estates, like they're side by side, it would be really cool if you could bundle estates like up and down. That would be something. You'd make like massive vertical maps, and I think that would be amazing, because it would imagine having that space, but again another map in the towards up. That would make like a hell of experience. And I was about to say, yeah, this was only possible because all the feedback that we get from everyone, just to explain what you were telling about the story. So we add the main concept of the story, which was, I would say, pretty straightforward and very much, okay, this is the lines. Okay, this is the lore. Now we want details. We want to enrich in it. And we had a riddle going on. But what the people didn't know about the riddle is like, okay, I know the checkpoints of the riddle. So this goes from point A to B, 3, C, D. But then we got suggestions, and it was like a co-creation process. While we knew what was where it was coming from here to there, people were telling like, but this happened because of that. And we're like, oh, that could be a really nice reason for that to be happening. Okay,
actually,
let's include. Yeah.
I guess the persons that helped us, inspired us, really probably know this. The ones who was really active at the Discord at the beginning, really like it was crazy. The Discord was like pinging non-stop with ideas and what is this? It was such a fascinating thing to see that. Yeah.
It
Mm.
was, and we got for that event, we got a Pope, which is a proof of participants, and I think we sent about 27 of those back then, and there's going to be something very rewarding for those popes. There's not many of them. There will be more when we make these type of activities again, and that will happen again for the next expansions, of course. But yeah, for those that participated back then, we were super early. We were like, we had like Discord with only 50, 100. I think we're not even 100 there yet.
Hmm.
And yeah, we're just very much into the beginning. That was very helpful for us in terms of the ideas that we got. No one actually knew the type. Everyone thought that we already figured it out, all the story, and no one knew. They're like they were co-creating with us the
But the
details of the
ideas
story.
was really good that they suggested and was just brain thinking. I don't know, but the ideas was really interesting, and it was very interesting to read all of those ideas. Yeah.
It was, and that's why I say this was only possible because of the feedback we get from you. And we have a suggestion panel at our Discord channel, and I pretty much believe that every suggestion that was made, it was being implemented. It was took if it is not being implemented yet, it is wrote down to be implemented. And I think that the only ones that are not implemented are the ones that are not possible due to the game maker. And welcome back, Gibbous.
But
And
hello.
Carrot Ross is saying that he's almost finishing his pickaxe, and I have to say that I'm super hyped, as you can see it, and I cannot wait to see the type of pickaxe because all the entries we have received so far, they are fucking amazing. We're loving it, every single one. There's not been an ugly pickaxe or anything like so it. And I know that myself, Gibash, Gush, Rex Roach, everyone from the team is going to have a super hard time to pick a winner, to vote. And because of that, since it's going to be so challenging, we're going to allocate part of the votes, or at least a percentage that we want, to hear the opinion from you. So you can help us to decide who's the winner, because honestly, it's kind of hard to choose one. So we want to take our votes in, and everyone will have a voting power, and also we want you to also to be voting as well, so we can actually choose who will be the winner of this contest. And White Yonart is saying, Carrot Ross, make an ugly pickaxe, please. You should not be worried. You have a beautiful pickaxe. Everyone has designed beautiful pickaxes. And what's cool is that everyone has went from a different style, and they are all very unique, and they all go into their own imaginarium. And for example, did you see the entry from today from OG Shakespeare?
No,
No,
I
okay.
I didn't saw probably any of them. I only saw the one that I make, and it's quite ugly for me.
The one we did on the stream, the disco pickaxe.
Yeah, the colors are a bit not pickaxe mastery.
That's a party. But hey, let me
But
copy
yeah,
the
but
link. Let me copy the link just to post. This was done today by OG Shakespeare. So just take a look at those. That was inspired, as OG Shakespeare said. This is introducing the pickaxe of Quetzalcoatl, my entry for the Pickaxe Master contest. So Quetzalcoatl, if I'm not mistaken, it's a god from the Mayan culture, correct? You have to help me. I don't want to be wrong on these type of cultural things, but I'm pretty much believe it. And it has got the serpent as well. It has a very fluid and very nice animation to it. I have to confess that I had to stare at it to look at all the details and to understand how actually this pickaxe works. Because at first I thought that the blue part was the pick, but then looking where how it was placed on the hand, looking at where the snake is looking to, and where the animation of the thunder is, it got me thinking, no, it cannot be like that. That's not the pick. The pick is the other part, but the pick is not picky. It's like more like an axe, I would say. So I think I stood like about, I don't know how long, but I was looking for a lot of time there to understand what was actually happening.
I'm unable to copy the link. I have
Really?
to go to
Oh, from
Twitch.
from StreamYard you cannot copy.
Whatever.
Hey, and we got M. Davella here. M. Davella. Oh, but no one can see the good day because he's watching from YouTube. But he's here with us watching the stream, and M. Davella, he is the animator that does these beautiful animations that we have saw, for example, on the trailer. And by the way, it has been so long, we're going to post the trailer online, we're going to put it available on YouTube. But for example, all the animations you've seen on the trailer, the way that you have Dan, that you have that miner talking with, all those animations were made by M. Davella. And he cannot read all the comments here because he's not on Twitch, he's over YouTube. And if you don't know, we're restreaming everything from Discord. No, not Discord. That's actually the one that we're not doing. Twitter, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time. Whenever
Well,
it's more comfortable.
we're not doing Discord like for main streams, but we do stream for each other.
We do stream for each other. Actually, when we're doing that, we should stream for everyone.
Yeah,
Gibas?
I think that yeah, it's also, I don't know, maybe some, like a Discord channel. I don't know, but yeah.
You let me know. Let me know afterwards what you're thinking. But yeah, we should, when we're building, usually we have these login, log out panels, so we don't overlap when someone is working. As you know, we cannot work at the same time because it will overwrite the save, and you don't want that to happen. We have that login, log out channel that's only for the team, so we don't overlap ourselves when someone is working. And sometimes we also stream the work that we're doing. We could do that, and we'll think of a way to actually do that on the public channel. So whenever we're building, we can just stream it, and if there's someone that wants to go on this journey and just like give some hello and talk with me or Gibas or Boss Killer. Boss Killer does not speak English that well, but I don't know. Maybe he's okay with it. He wants to give it some practice. But I'll expose the idea and see what kind of feedback I'll also be getting, and see if we can implement that. I think that's from this Gibas is completely okay with it. From his reaction.
I'm happy to meet you, all of you.
Yeah, so when we do it, join in. The voice chat will be open, so we'll be able to talk with each other. Usually it's more here, me and Gibas talking with each other and to you, but we get your answer back in the chat. We don't get your answer by voice. So I think it will be a different format. It will be very good for us to know you better, because we know you from here. Every time we stream, we know who you are, but we have not heard you, except for the ones that also stream. For example, Carrot Rose, OG Shakespeare, Alf Dark. Those we know their voices. The Wykion Art as well. There's a lot of streamers, actually, and that's something very cool. We're talking about, actually, I was talking that early this morning. When you joined and you started to work on the Sandbox, was it before Alpha Season 2?
I think it was somewhere around similar time, around that time.
Around that time. So when I joined the Sandbox, it was before Alpha Season 1. And the amount of streamers that were back then, I remember that the same streamers that were streaming back then are still the same ones that are streaming today. We only started to stream back in May, I believe. Our first stream, do you remember?
Well, I can probably recreate that, looking and calculating at some points, but
I have on my cell phone.
I would
on
just
the
say maybe we're doing this for 3, 4 months, like streaming every day.
yeah
Not every day, but every week.
every week? Yeah, yeah, 4 months I would say so. It feels like it's more time. I don't
Yeah, it
know.
feels like more, but I yesterday had understanding that I calculate a bit too much time. Like
It was on May. I have on my calendar like first day, like something like this is the first streaming day. Let's go. Yeah, so it's there. It
nice.
was in the beginning of May. So yeah, we're going for the fifth month already on doing so. But I wanted to say is that everyone that I was already streaming back then before Alpha Season 1, they are still streaming today, and they have been such pillars of this community. And I have to say they inspired me also in making these streams, and gave me confidence as well to be streaming. We have the cameras on. There's something like related. If you're just playing for example Minecraft, or just doing something that's not crypto related or not Web3 related, like everyone's just okay with opening the camera and sharing their stuff. And when it comes to crypto, when it comes to Web3, everyone's like, we're anonymous, no one knows us. So there's like this barrier into giving the face of a project. There's a lot of people that like to keep themselves anonymous, and seeing everyone just feeling very comfortable and confident in showing their face and being present, um, giving the face into what they were building, it also gave us a lot of confidence into what we are doing as well, and to be able to just be here, be present, and show who we are, what we're doing. I think it's important when you're building a game, and especially when there's so many people building games, and in this space there's successful, non-successful projects that are just scams and trying to rug you and take your money. It's important for us to show who we are, what we're developing, how serious we are, and we want to transmit that confidence, and that well, this is us, we're building, we're always building here. You can see the progress is like, this is what we do. So yeah, it's our way to show like, okay, we're a stable team, and we're building a game. We're not building a rug, or we're building something that's going to disappear afterwards. You saw our light paper. We have lots of stuff to do, and yeah, this is what we will be doing for quite some time. So get used to us. We'll be here every week, and yeah, we have all of these game modes to go on, and this will be an epic journey with you. More stuff, more stuff, more stuff. Let's go into what? Give us, throw some ideas, or if you are at the chat, throw some ideas what we could talk about or what we could discuss.
We could discuss. Well, I just found another bug in Game Maker.
Really?
I just want to know how many bugs do you, OG Shakespeare, how many bugs do you know in the current Game Maker or in VoxEdit? Because I found some new ones every day. Like previously, I used some features, and well, I can tell you like some new feature that's when you have some kind of object in air, if you press end, it will place it on the ground. Yeah, so this is quite interesting. Sometimes it does not work how it's intended, but it's, I guess, the first time that we get this feature. It's quite often in other game engines like Unity or Unreal. But yeah, it's good that Game Maker is also doing that.
And yeah. And by the way, Givesh, I don't know if you are familiar with, but this could be something that you could also do over the Sandbox Discord server. I tried. I'm not as participant, but at least I try to look as much as possible. There's the Game Maker chat, and there's Game Maker feedback. And what I usually do, I collect your opinions from you and from Boss Killer, and then I'll just type there like, okay, we are getting this type of bug, just to give some feedback about the Game Maker. And I would bet that's extremely important for Sandbox to receive feedback like this. So whatever you're saying, keep it going. I'll be writing it down on the game maker feedback so they could improve it on the next versions. And if you do it and you use it, please do so as well, so they can update it and so we can all benefit from it.
Yeah, the thing that I noticed just a few minutes ago, so sometimes you get a situation like I was like really struggling. I'm lost. Okay, I have to look around. Where am I? Okay. um, so right about this place, I had this problem. So this vine has quite a big collision box. It's a problem of the asset. No problem from Sandbox, it's problem of the asset. But if we like have some kind of block and I try to select it, not in this place, probably in this place, as you can see, I click on the block, but I select the vines. Yeah? So previously there was a way, just to bring to the side the vines, select the block, and then press Ctrl Z to bring back the vines. But now Ctrl Z also works on your selections. So if I select that thing, okay, and if I press Ctrl Z, it will reselect the vine. Okay, so this technique of if I cannot select this block, so I move the vine and select the block and press Ctrl Z, does not work anymore. So it was a very funny workaround just to select some objects that you are not able to select, and it's not working anymore. It's so rough. I guess.
Characters was also giving some feedback here from the experience he's getting on the game maker. He's saying that sometimes you duplicate and you get the mother object selected, not the copy created. That one is annoying. And also said preset parented assets get duplicated, and asker can't be activated when the player is moving. We also got another one, which is we tried to do that while we were making the climbing routes, which is when you make a preset that has a parent and a child node, and both of them, for example, we were creating ladders. So we wanted to have both the parent and the child nodes having climbable option. But when you create that preset and you were spawning that preset, what would happen is that the child nodes will no longer have the climbing feature, only the parent nodes.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, okay, we have to go around this if this is not working. So we have to spawn multiple objects instead of just having like one with the parented. So we could not make a preset out of that, which was quite annoying. And welcome, Sir Dario. How you doing? Evening for yourself as well. And asker can't be activated when player is moving.
I think that this is the weakest point of Sandbox at this moment, because I really feel like Sandbox is here to stay. And there is a lot of like really good content creators from all over the spectrum of possibilities, from music to jewelry, from probably some kind of games to supermarkets, or so Sandbox is really great, but the tool to create, I think, is the weakest point.
Well, still being developed.
Well, yeah.
Philip Light is saying, yeah, but true, it's hard to work like this. Speaker is broken. It detects too quick. Can't you make like a delay on the message? Or your problem is just like it's too fast to detect, or like is it too fast to send the message? Maybe you can put a delay on the message to go around that. And Gibesh, we were talking the other day, and you were part of the alpha in Minecraft, right? You're telling me, like,
I played Minecraft Alpha. I played Minecraft from the earliest stages of Minecraft.
So if you compare what was Minecraft Alpha like 10 years later, how much did you see would have improved in terms of the game mechanics, in
When you
terms of what
ask
it
like
is?
that, the
Uh-huh.
improvement on Minecraft is crazy.
Okay.
Like from the alpha where there was only blocks, only creative mode, only few blocks, and this quite simple world generation, and the things that you can see now in Minecraft, well, then I imagine the sandbox is will be very big opportunity world. Yeah, good insight. Yeah,
Comparison, yeah. So
comparison. Yeah.
Sandbox is still on alpha, and the alpha has been going for about well, if we consider Caesar one, we're getting in November the first year of alpha. Before that, what do you call before alpha? They were like, okay, the game maker is still available. People are making games, putting in the draft gallery, but it's like pre-alpha.
Yeah, pre-alpha.
So yeah, if we think in 10 years from now, after the alpha, you can see how much the game maker would develop, right? And how much progression would be on either the type of games you can make and the type of tools you have on the game maker as well. I think it's going to be insane, actually, when it comes, especially with multiplayer modes and for having PvP, racing. Well, that just unlocks a lot of stuff. Like you unlock RPG, MMO RPG, all types of racing games, and I don't know. There's shooters as well. I think that creativity will only be your limitation back then, forward then actually. And OG Shakespeare says that it's still way easier than the Central Land. I've never tried to build on the Central Land. Gotta be honest. I opened the Central Land when I was choosing between the Central Land and the Sandbox. The Central Land had already its platform live. It was a web browser page. And I opened the Central Land web browser. And I stayed there without being able to move, just lagging for 10 minutes. And that's when I decided, okay, I'm not going to be in the Central Land because I cannot even move in the Central Land. I'm just at staring at their entry place for 10 minutes, lagging and not moving. So, nope.
I was wanting to talk about when you talked about, vertical building.
Mm-hmm.
What I like about Sandbox, they solved the different land problems. Like maybe in our land we are going like deep, yeah. On other lands, other people want to like build very high.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, just because when you go to experience, you are loading the whole land. Basically, you always have your like zero confined to to your level. And basically, when you go to the central land, it's all a mess. It's sometimes people like to build very high, other people like to like build some kind of crazy things. The color palette, everything seems like out of together. Just a a palette of things. What Decentraland has good, so it's based on Blender or Maya, so you could really create some things that is impossible to create in at the moment at the sandbox. But as Shakespeare said, it's very difficult to work on those programs. So comparing to Sandbox, yeah, this is a bliss that it's so easy to start working, and improvement is there is a lot of ways to improve. So it's not like also easy. It's just much less complicated than the central land. But other thing that what I don't think I like about the central land is that yeah, it's not confined like together, all the colors, all of the buildings. I don't know. There.
Well, we cannot say this about the sandbox because we have not seen the live version. Because what I believe it will be, it's going to be the way they're at least they're hinting is with how it will be played. For alpha, you go like, okay, I'm at alpha hub, and you go to portals to visit other lands. And they
Yeah.
were hinting that they have not chosen yet if you could see your neighbor's land. So how
I
it will
believe no.
proceed?
I believe no,
No. They
because
were saying they're
this.
saying in Premium's land it could like
Hmm. I'm thinking that this thing that they load only the land solves a bunch of problems. A bunch of problems that I see in the Decentraland is not appearing in Sandbox only because they are doing it like so. You can always go to um, to the side and press travel, or you can open up your map and just teleport like in the Decentraland anywhere. So I'm thinking that this land loading of the whatever size it is very easing up on the creator side and compatibility side with all those different. Like imagine now, if we are placing our next map nearby, okay, and we can see it, we have to make the same level, okay. So this level, like it has to be the same on the different map, and well, we might not want to do that. We might want a very deep mountain, you know, but the normal height is then maybe around right here. Like this is could be, you know, a normal height, and and everything is down there. But it would look okay. You like go from this map to teleport to the other map, and it looks like
You're in the continuation.
yeah. And in then Decentraland, you are unable to dig down. Okay, you are only able to dig up. And if you are wanting to make in your house like some kind of under I don't know how it's in English, like under house, some kind of apartment. So you have to make a pillar around your house, then your house on that pillar, and then underneath it's impossible to go down. So in this case, just because we are able to decide where is our zero, like right here, it's somewhere in the middle, we have some space down, we have some space up, but in the Decentraland, it's always on the ground. You are unable to go down. So I think Sandbox only from that part is not that good. That's why I also was choosing, because I can work with Blender, and I was also choosing Sandbox or the Decentraland, and I saw that the Decentraland has so much more problems. Sorry for going me into the
no, that's a very nice insight. I didn't know that, and it's a good perspective to see things. And what I was thinking, for example, you have an estate yourself. Either you would have like everything loaded at the same time, for example, a 4x4, or could you have like a 4x4, a 2x2, or could you have like a 2x2 that you also still need to travel, like they were individual 1x1s. But for instance, since it's your own estate, you would be able to see like just a shadowing of what's the, you know, the load of distance. You just see like a very basic of like on distance. That could be also a way. But yeah, we have to see how it's going to work. I think it would benefit if we'd go from portal to portal and just keep advancing. Like imagine you pop on the alpha lobby and just like I'm going to run straight forward. You just keep running until you eventually go out of the 24x24, which is the I would say Sandbox main hub, which is the center of the map, and you just keep going from one experience to the next one and just keep roaming around on the map actually. And I think that will create a very immersive experience if you just could travel. I think that's what they have in the Decentraland, is because they have a really open map and you can just roam around. But that has its own perks and cons. But let me just give a warm welcome to I Am Bengali and Roxy Miguel that have just joined us now. How are you doing today? And let me check here as well. Surdar Rio said that they also preload everything upon start, streaming bundles to your PC. It is taking a lot of time for Sandbox because you can add more than in the Decentraland, which would make loading a big pain if they load all adjunctive tiles.
Actually, yeah, looking at the games that the Decentraland has, and looking at the games that Sandbox is able to make, it's like yeah, day and night. Yeah, it's the Decentraland is just way heavy.
It is, and yeah, keep going.
No, I just tried few games in the Decentraland, so they are very low tech. Like the graphics are very low. Maybe the mechanics are all right, but because you can really program mechanics into there. but the graphics are like terrible. Yeah.
Well, I believe that either Decentraland or Sandbox, they will be amazing in the future in terms
Well,
of what
yeah.
you can do. This is pretty much everything is very, very new. So yeah, I would not be expected if they turn around and make some really nice improvements, because they have their own stuff to improve. Sandbox has its own stuff to improve. So I would not consider like this is one versus the other, just some basic comparisons on what it is. But both of them, they will have to improve some aspects for sure. And now, what I want to share with you is something that I'm trying to look where it is, first of all, which is a form. Oh, here it is, Google Forms. But before that, let me get into the templates. I have to open it and duplicate it before I can send it to you. So bear with me, give me 1 second. And today is 26. And let's
Yeah.
make TPM.
I completely agree, OG Shakespeare. And one more thing, 1x1 in the central end is way smaller than 1x1 in Sandbox.
They increased the size, by the way.
Increased?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've read somewhere that they decided to increase the plus size in the central end because of how small
I
it was.
I tried once to go to the edge of map in the central end, and after a few hours of just well, I paused the button that it always runs to one side.
Hmm.
I never reached the end of the central end.
No, it's not that form, by the way, Rio. This is the form. I have not uploaded yet. Okay, let me put on the Nightbot. Maybe I should correct it real fast. But yeah, if you fill in that form, you will be able to get an NFT of one of our partners. And that NFT is from King of Crypto Games, which is the Goblin Battle cards for the game that they're making. I've got myself a bunch of cards because I wanted to do some giveaways for their game. Probably when they launch, I have to buy new cards because I'm giving away all my cards.
Uh,
And
it will come back around, I guess.
it's no, I just, as you know, we like to give away a lot of stuff. Okay, so this one, it will be for the Sakar Soldier. This will be an extra way to build your deck. I was like, haha, I've got all the best cards. I got all the best combos. I don't know what the game mechanics will be, but if it's a card game, it will be based on Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. You know that each card will have its own value and it will have its own utility when it comes to game. So having different types of cards will eventually help you to be one of the best players in the game. So if you want to win one, fill it up that form that by the end of the stream we will be raffling it. But for order to win, you will have to be here at the chat with us to type in the chat so you can be eligible to win. Otherwise, we will raffle to someone else that's actually watching the stream. Those are the terms and conditions, and good luck to everyone. And true, also less secure, so many experience that you can use some simple code if you know how to change things in your benefit. Yeah, that's going to be one of the major issues, I would have to say, which is security from hackers.
I
Hackers can pretty much hack anything.
Yeah, I just downloaded Cheat Engine. I don't know if any of you are familiar with it. What a
I'm not.
mind-boggling program. It's a program which connects to any game and just reads the memory. It
Hmm.
reads everything what is in RAM, and basically if you want to find it, it has a bunch of tools to find the value inside of game that you want to change. So I'm really interested to try to, I don't know, like change my moving speed, okay, in
Mm-hmm.
Game Maker, because as I understand, cheat engine is allowing to do some sort of things, and I'm interested how Game Maker will ban me. I don't know, maybe they will ban me or something. Of course,
That's not a good idea.
I will not do it. I will not
That's
in alpha.
that's not a good idea.
Only in Game Maker maybe, but I just want to check what are able to do if that program is working on the sandbox, because
Probably it
yeah,
is to
probably
change
it
your
is.
speeds, and that's but Sandbox has logs. So if someone changed one value, for example, the speed value, and that is changed, they can see from the logs. Okay, this person did some shady stuff here. That's how he
Okay,
got.
okay,
That's how he got the speed. At least you can just see. Okay, well the run speed has changed. This person must be change the codes. Since they have a log, they can track all that stuff. That's how they can
okay,
track.
okay. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, they can track down. But for example, games like us, you mine, you get NFTs, and you'll be able to trade them for sand.
Yeah,
By
that's
the
why
time,
exactly I want to try that.
by the time that they are able to see the logs and discover what was happening, the game wallet is already been drained, and there will need to be sand in that wallet to pay for the price that will be mined. But by the time that they discover the bug, the wallet's already drained. So we know that we are also relying on security on
Yeah.
Sandbox ends. Otherwise, it will be very hard for us to have this game available in its current logics and mechanics as we have designed. And it's something that, okay, it's programming. Hackers, there's just super intelligent people that just like to break things. And if they can hack the most secure organizations in the world, they can hack Windows, Mac, Linux. They can hack any program, any game. Like there's not been a single game that has not been hacked. We have a very big downside towards that. And since we're talking about blockchain, and blockchain, one of the things that it provides, or it's supposed to provide, is security. For example, Bitcoin. I believe that Bitcoin network has never been hacked, right? So it has been proved since its inception that it's a very trustworthy network because you simply cannot hack it. And with so many hackers in the world, that's a very good sign about it. So you can hack protocols and interactions, but the network itself, I believe that has not been hacked before. So how to what I'm actually curious and I'm looking forward is to see how they're going to combine the blockchain technology, which is smart contracts, and that needs to be approved, but with also the game engine. Like, I don't know, I'm just very, very curious on how they will work on with this.
Well, at least other games are probably also using something like logs and are just looking into your system. Does it change usable memory? In this case, they can see that you are like doing something with a
Mm.
program's memory, and they just
Hmm.
immediately
Block
disconnect
you.
you and ban you. Yeah, block you.
Or
Because
I
so
was talking with Botskiller, and he was telling, like, for example, for security, you load the game, so you have part of the game running on your computer, right?
exactly,
Because
yeah,
of the
yeah.
memory. But if you don't have that, like for example, they have a server, everything is running on a server, and you have like decentralized servers now. For example, I remember the Filecoin, which is about storing decentralized stuff. So if there's a way of running on a decentralized system that's instead of being in your memory, you're accessing the server. So for you to modify the server, you would have to send information there. But if it's also in a decentralized server, so everything is scattered around in a lot of computers, it would be much harder to break on that system. First,
Mm,
it's not on your computer, and you would have to access someone else's computer, but it's not one because it's scattered in many computers in a decentralized way. And that, I don't know, Sandbox is part of Animoca Brands. Animoca Brands has like Phantom Galaxies, Beyond Life, Sandbox. I don't know how many games they're creating. It's all blockchain games. They're one of the most growing companies in the world from 2021 into 2022. I'm pretty sure that they're spending millions of dollars just to improve their security. And every game has the same struggle, which is hackers. So I believe
yep.
that once that one of the games finally knows how to completely block this and how to make it secure, it's just going to be game changing. Okay, you had games, they would have to go for security, but that's not the game studios. That's like not their main concern. Okay, they're going to block this, block that, but like no one's getting anything out of this. So if they're hacking, okay, that's shitty. But okay, what's the worst part can do? It can break an economy from a multiplayer type of game. That can be really bad. But there's no actually money involved on it. So yeah, you can break the well. There's money because the game studio probably can lose some money, but this would be like peer-to-peer type of money. It would be mine or Giba's or yours. So by the time that I believe that there's like a huge group, this is like common interest. Yeah, I believe that the Decentraland
Yeah.
is on the same page as Sandbox, and I believe like everyone has their own legal departments and security departments that are communicating with each other and just together trying to find a secure way. And by the time that they actually find a way, that's going to become mainstream. It will be like, okay, this is the general adoption. This is how we make things secure. And for these type of games to work on the blockchain, having crypto tokens, NFTs, and for example, NFT drops, etc., on an in-game, they will have to have a super secure system and network. And just because of that, and we're talking about millions, it's just not like a single company trying to do it. It's just a lot of companies trying to do it at the same time. And we're talking about Anibaka Brands, which is a huge company with a lot of funding. Every funding round they do, they'll get even more and more millions. The valuation is getting insane. I believe that somehow they will have to get into a place. So if they have a very intelligent hackers to break things and to get a way in, they will get the same very intelligent people to create a massive wall that they cannot penetrate.
Well, as I know, the only way I think that Boss Killer is talking knows what he's talking. Decentralization. I think that's the only way that we can like really bulletproof from some kind of intervention to the data. Just because we can, it's very hard to change it, and once it's in blockchain, we can always like re get that information. So I'm not a professional at any security, so but as I know, the safest
Oh
way
shit!
is just probably the decentralization. So yeah,
Damn it!
I
How do I
think that
delete this one? I think I shared the wrong stuff.
I'm
God
not sure.
damn
Yeah,
it!
on StreamYard we are unable
No,
to.
but on
In Twitch maybe.
in
Yeah.
Twitch, yeah. But how do I delete a message? Because I was
Mm,
not supposed to share this with this link. That's why I cannot be a programmer for sure.
hmm.
Maybe they don't have access. What I wanted to share actually, it was copy this link and send it here. This one.
So yeah, so I don't know how, but I really want to try cheat engine in the sandbox just to know does it work and is it working, just to tell Boss Killer and Bruno, hey, look, this is a 1, 2, 3 program for just spawning Ruby.
Hmm. Well, that's going to be something that they will have to work on for sure. And I don't know how, I don't know when, but whatever they're doing, imagine they're working with Adidas, they're working with Warner Group, they're working with all these big brands, and they're not making something for these big brands to be hacked and be
Yeah,
targets
yeah,
of.
of course. I believe in Sandbox really, really much, and uh, I really believe that we will solve this security problem
Oh, we
through
can show stuff
decentralized.
like this. Did you see
Yeah,
this? I can
yeah,
highlight messages. Oh, this is so cool. Nice.
yeah, but we are unable to delete messages or like copy paste or anything.
That is also true. Yeah, but this feature, that's pretty cool. I like this. I'm going to use this more often.
One
Get
thing,
ready to be highlighted.
which makes me kind of scared is
Yeah.
quantum computing. Um,
Oh
Basically,
yeah.
if we have like these 12 words that is protecting our wallet, only those 12, if we have only 12 words that protects our wallet, so quantum computer can solve that password in maybe 3 seconds, maybe much, 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 much less. So basically,
Quantum computing is going to be something. Yeah.
yeah. So I'm with, I don't have any personal things, so I'm okay with the Google like spying on me and collecting my data, just because I know it's for me probably impossible to secure it. Like in the highest way of security, yeah, I can use a VPN or anything like that, but still they will use the some kind of data. So I decided that I'm willing to give the data, just because I get these related ads, or or I don't know. I just believe that there is such a difficult problem with hacking and
Yeah.
disinformation. Oh,
We will not have personal quantum computers in less than 20 years.
well, you know, with all of this like um, ability to make new things, to sell things to other people, to like wanting to use things. I don't know. Maybe we will have some kind of company which just makes quantum cloud computing, where you can just pay a few bucks and just use their quantum computer
Damn,
for some
Phoebus, you're
cost.
just full. You're just full of ideas. I have to tell you. Wow,
Yeah.
that's actually a really good idea. Have like clouds, quantum computers.
Well, this is nothing new. Like if you have a bad computer, I have some friends which they own a really bad computer, so
Mm-hmm.
they pay 20 euros a month, and they have a crazy powerful cloud computer. They just connect
Yeah. I've heard about that. Yeah.
through their old PC, and they have cutting edge computers for $20 a month. So that's
Mm-hmm.
nothing new, yeah.
Oh yeah, I I forgot about that. Yeah, that's possible. That's already possible for quite some time already.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
they're already there. Yeah, this is really possible. I guess that we will all have to see in 10 years where are quantum computers and where's the sandbox. Both things. We'll have to
Also,
wait and
one
see.
thing, I don't know how you much know about NVIDIA technology, but NVIDIA technology has something very, very interesting.
Hmm.
So, I don't know if you saw how Minecraft looks with NVIDIA technology.
I don't.
It's like a whole different game. So, the graphics
Okay.
is stunning. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw some mods which make these kind of blocks into an angle.
Hmm.
So basically, yeah, RTX on baby. OG Shakespeare is telling. So basically, we can make all of these blocky surfaces like through NVIDIA technology. It's possible to make it like not blocky at all.
Hmm.
Only one button, like click on, and all of the blocks are into planes or some kind of angles now.
Hmm. And
So
how
this
does
is
he read that?
possible, yeah.
Like, how does he like understand that? He's okay. This is no longer a block, and this is the edges. How is it supposed to be? How does it
Um,
go like that?
Probably we in the edge we have this called vertex,
Uh huh.
and it's basically a point in space. And if we have many points in space, we can approximate and we can iterate and we can subdivide and we can basically like add geometry.
Mm-hmm. I'm following you.
Yeah, and NVIDIA had made some work on this technology where we can make simple shapes from Minecraft, and they
Mm-hmm.
re-render it like not blocky at all. So yeah.
That's actually amazing, because if it's done for Minecraft, the adaptation for the sandbox
Well,
would be super easy.
the most popular thing done for Minecraft is, like OG Shakespeare noted, is RTX technology. Is basically about light tracing, about light moving around. But this is a bit different research. I'm not able to find probably. Well, I will not search now, but I'm pretty sure Sandbox will use this at one or other point. You saw what like
So
artificial
it
in
would have, yeah. Sorry to interrupt you. So it
no
would be
worries.
like, you have two modes. You have the let's call it Minecraft mode, and you have like the more realistic modes. You would be
Like
able, depending on your computer, you'll be able to choose which type of game you're entering. Do you enter like
no
this version or this
this
version?
this map that we're creating now, it's
Uh-huh.
like a blueprint. It's like a sketch. It's like
A blueprint, yeah.
blueprint, and
Yeah.
after that your video card is just making all of this data and
Uh-huh.
creating a layer on top, which makes much more fidelity and
Mm.
much. So this is just like something like that. So you saw how artificial intelligence can create images, okay, and we can give it an image, and it can create like more resolution from it, or it can create some kind of new thing in the photo. So let's imagine this 10 years from now, so we can create whole 3D environments only from entering words, and we can also give it some kind of blueprint, and it will recreate the textures. It will add some noise, or so yeah, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. If there is very smart people doing, I don't know why are
Amazing
they are
stuff.
yeah, amazing stuff, but they are not stopping. The I don't know if our people amount in Earth is growing, but I believe it is, and that means that there is more creative people around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Future looks
That's a
dangerous.
very and
Uh,
what I'm Bengali saying something here. The
yeah,
IBM scientists have worked hard to make a quantum computer available to the public as a cloud service for the first time. While this new service is aimed at the researchers and students, any enthusiastic learner can go ahead and try it out, this machine of the future.
yeah. MDME is completely right. I didn't play it, so I'm not sure about that. But yeah, it might be that the collisions are still blocky,
Hmm.
but I think it's just some
A matter of
programming.
time. A matter
Yeah,
of time until it goes, and that's very interesting. Very,
yeah,
very,
and I
because it
think
gives a new perspective in what could be done in the sandbox, or how it could look in the future, like you're saying, in terms of rendering. If you have a computer that does not support a graphic card, I don't see if this is exclusive for NVIDIA. I was looking like, do I have an NVIDIA? Oh yeah, my computer has an NVIDIA. So I'm not sure if it's going to be an exclusive for NVIDIA only, or if AMD, uh, AMD is from NVIDIA. I don't know. I'm not very much tech
yeah,
savvy in that in that part. But is it going to be like just only these graphic card, or all graphic cards? And is it like, okay, you don't have a graphic card, you run the, again, the Minecraft version of the game. But if you do own a graphic card, and you are able to render it with it, you'll be able to choose like, okay, what type of, how do you want to play the sandbox, this version or this version? You think that would be possible in the future?
I think
Hmm.
that um, basically our video cards is doing very little now. If I um, open Task Manager, the performance, and summary view, okay, and I will add this here. This is the last one, is my GPU. This is a quite old GPU, okay, and it's doing half. It's just half busy. Okay, so if you have like
GPU is
graphical computing unit,
okay. Thank you.
and it's only doing the graphics, and basically it's not doing much. It's not doing much. The processor in my system is working a bunch, but not the GPU. And all of this half of processor can like create more of I don't know geometry, textures, and I don't know. I don't know what we can make, but I know that artificial intelligence and video cards GPU is like really compatible together, and I will not be surprised if we will see these kind of things where in the sandbox you can just press a button and it's not blocked at all.
I think that if they can do that, it would be amazing. It would be really cool. And I'm sorry that I lack some terms. My background is music and board gaming, and while I do board gaming, all the processing comes from here. So whole game mechanics, everything just comes from the same place. That's my GPU, my CPU, everything at the same spot. So
I'm not
I
sure
love.
about that. I don't want to go technical, but you know that we have different parts in our brains.
Yeah, well, this was just an example of talking about this. But yeah, what I want to say is like I don't want to avoid these kind of questions because I don't know it. I always like to learn something new. So I'm not ashamed of not knowing, but I would be ashamed if I did not ask, because there might be some people at the chat that have the same difficulties as I am. But thank God you're very technical about this and you can explain this very well.
I would love to use it. NVIDIA. I
Well,
have
that's part of your background as well, from the 3D modeling.
Well, my background in 3D modeling was modeling teeth, and then I learned to use Blender because the programs that are made to design teeth are quite weak and terrible.
Okay. And speaking in collaboration, so we got hinted, well, not hinted, Alex Flores, he posted a giveaway for Light Tracer. This happened during this weekend. I believe that the form is already over. It's already done. So I'm not sure if there's going to be like a more complete collab between the Sandbox and Light Tracer, but that's something that could be actually very interesting to see if those two companies are actually working together, and there could be some integrations of Light Tracer in terms of rendering and the Sandbox. So it's just a matter probably of a partnership in integrating technologies just to take everything into the next step.
Very thing what MDMA is telling. I didn't try much of the Magica voxel, but as he's saying, so even simple open source program is able to like use voxels and re-render them as different things. Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I'm went technical way too far, so I will just concentrate on building. It's as you can see, I'm or building or I am building and then just shut up, or am non-stop talking about things.
Well, I'll say for myself, I love when you go technical because I'm learning something new that I don't know yet. So don't be ashamed of going technical or talking about stuff. You should never be ashamed of sharing your
Yeah.
knowledge.
I just don't want to get boring for people.
Nah, I believe you're not. If
They
if
will
Givas
see
is
me
getting
this
bored,
every week.
please let us know in the chat if you're getting bored with us or are you actually learning something and you're finding this cool. Please let us know. I don't think that this is boring. I don't feel that this is boring because I'm learning something myself, and just being able to get this type of feedback and ideas and myself thinking, okay, what could be the future? Okay, this is possible. So this means that this could be the road to the future or road to progression. At least for myself as a game creator, it gives me such a new perspective on what things can be done. So from your insights, for myself, it actually gives me knowledge and valuable knowledge. And thank you everyone at the chat for saying, Gibesh, you see that this is not boring at all.
Oh my god,
Your
thank you guys.
technical talk was
Fam.
hot. No boring at all. Agree. Had to go outside for cooling off a bit. Hell yeah.
I'm still trying to get used, the word family, fam and stream is still new to me.
Well, I have to say that myself, I've been a builder of communities for quite some time. Since my musical background and from music, there's like a term, you call it fans, but I don't think that fans as is the right terms to be used, but it was the one that just sticked around. They call people that support you and go and follow your project and well just give you a lot of support. They call you fans, but I don't think that it's actually a right word for it. But in
I
terms
really
of
like how Sandbox is making fam. Like
yeah,
Sandbox fam. Yeah, that's
I don't think it was even Sandbox. It was the community itself that started
oh
to call it as fam. The same way that you would call like to a friend or something, like to brother as a bro. You call it as a fam, like you're part of this big family. That's part of the Sandbox, and really love that. And like I was saying, I come from a place that I'm used to be part of a community and be building communities. My background, I don't know if you guys know, but I lived in Africa for like half of my life. I lived in Angola, which is a country that does not listen much to rock and roll. And the projects that I had there, it was pretty much based to rock and roll, heavy metal, and that type of stuff. So for since everyone was listening to Kizomba, they were listening to Afro House, Kuduro, the genres of traditional genres of Angola, and we were making rock and roll. We had some integrations of some parts, etc. And there was something called we had an association. Since we're so few there making rock and roll, we had to create an association to gather around ourselves of the people that were like we call it the Angolan Rock Association, and we would gather ourselves every week, and it felt like that was the community. We're a family because we're doing this together, and especially there. I remember going to the television with my bands. We worked hard and we got lucky to be probably one of the most successful rock bands in Angola, and we were pretty much going to the television very often to talk about it. And one of the things that people would say in the television was like, "Oh, you guys look like normal people. You're like regular people. You don't look like a satanic." They thought like we were eating children for breakfast, and I don't know. It's like writing 666 in our skin and stuff like that. I was like, you guys look like pretty normal people. You guys know how to talk. You guys know how to behave. You're like, yeah, man, we're human beings, like flesh and bone, And well, just to say that, okay, that's where I've learned, or I got in touch first about communities, because you make music, you do concerts, and you get in touch with people that are there. You're supporting your band, what you're creating, and it's pretty much a moment like you're an artist and they're the fans. It's just like it's one-on-one. It's two human beings having a conversation. Simple as that. Coming from there, this is also where I got a very knowledgeable about creating communities into gaming. During the COVID time, well, there was not any concerts. Everything stopped for like a long time, and I was playing. I'm a huge fan of One Piece. If you guys go into anime and manga, you guys know what I'm talking about. And there was a mobile game about One Piece, which was very fun to play. And there was clans and everything, but there was nothing in terms of multiplayer of clan versus clan. Like people had clans, but they were useless. It's just people that got there, but they were not even that much interactive because there was no goal into it. Okay, we have a clan, but what can you do with it? Nothing. So I started to do a league tournaments that would create actually some utility for the clans, and that one is still ongoing. I started it and I've quit it like on season 5, I believe. I think it's going now for season 8, 9, 10. I'm not sure. I've completely went out of there because time does not allow for everything, and you have to make choices on where you want to be and what you want to allocate your time. But just to say, I was able to develop actually a league and the formula, the rules, etc. And the community grew over 1,000 members. There was like, when I quit, there was like 60, I think it was 64 clans participating. And each clan had minimum 20 people participating. So that was like a lot of people, minimum, because there were some clans that had like several fleets. They had almost like 50 or 100 people in each.
Aren't you afraid if children will have to learn in schools about you in some far future?
Why would they have to learn about me?
You're
It-
a leader of of huge things in gaming world.
No, no. I just put passion in whatever I do. When I do something, I just like to do it, and I do it with my heart. I'm not afraid of succeeding or failing. I just do it because I like it, and I think that's the way to do it. You don't have to do it things because you want to succeed, or you should not do things because you're afraid of failing. You just should do because you want to do, and you have fun while doing. If it stops being fun for you, you should stop doing it. No one,
Exactly, yeah.
no one is making you to do anything, and well, you're in charge of your own happiness, and well,
Very important to know, yeah.
it's very important to always do the things it makes you happy, and choose wisely on where you want to spend your time doing it, because you only have one life. There's so many things to do. We're actually talking about that the other day. I was like, man, there's so many things to do, or many things that we could do in general in life, but like, okay, we got one life and we have to go with it. So yeah, if I got somehow featured on those type of books, that's not a personal goal of where I'm aiming to be.
But I'm personally, I am afraid, so that people will. I don't want to do like very big things, like go into history, because then people have to learn about me. I don't want to make them like discomfortable, like.
God damn it, Gibbous! Now I have to study. Now I have to make a test because of you. God damn it! I hate
Yeah,
you,
but
Gibbous. Now you're
I'm
making me
just
study
kidding.
this.
Yeah, but I don't know. Just a fun
Imagine
idea to think of.
imagine hating Einstein or hating
Yeah, yeah,
Lavoisier. I'm
exactly.
not comparing. It's like people that are just, you have to study them for some reason, depending
Yeah,
on
and how
what's
are they didn't want to that some kind of children is crying home because you have to learn math, and then some kind of math genius is just like also crying because he never wanted to make anything cry. Like
God damn it! That's a funny version of it. Like you have the parent. There's like a children crying because he has to learn math, and the person that discovered that part of them is like, "Damn, I'm so sad. I didn't mean to make you sad." That's funny. But yeah,
so yeah.
basically all that experience that it was previously into making games, into leading with communities, narrowing down to the Sandbox, and that's how we got into the Sandbox as well, because it was about reading the white paper of Sandbox, and seeing what they want to present, especially with the crypto world and owning your piece of land and being able to develop your own game or your own experience into it. It just completely got me blown away, because okay, this completely ties together everything that I like to do. So it was very much I would say impulsive, but at the same time it just felt like immediately right, because it completely bundled up everything that I like to do into one piece. So being able to make games, or to continue to make games, being able to develop leagues, and something that you can actually create a utility for clans and groups to play together, all in one platform. It's just perfect for me. This is what I like to do. And of course, music. You're going to have custom soundtrack. You can also make music again.
Oh, I can't wait. Bruno will be so happy. You will not be able to take a smile out of his face, I bet.
Yep.
um,
I just love it. You guys, I think that everyone can see it from the streams that we just like to do this very much, and we have a great time here. And speaking of which, this is supposed to be shorter streams on Mondays and Fridays, and we're coming to the 2 hour window.
oh my.
Oh my.
Well, I didn't felt it. I like usually work like for 2 or a few hours, so was very easy to chat and build. So I don't know, Bruno, if you don't feel, I can continue because I still want to build. Maybe I would do a little, I don't know, a
Mhm.
little gap, and I can continue if there is people who are like interested into chilling and chatting, because I still bet I will work for a few hours more. But I bet you, Bruno, have some things to attend because it's not always, the sandbox and fun
Well,
around.
actually, it's all about the Sandbox. But yeah, in terms of it's just not all myself for about the streams. There's everything else that has to be done, and it won't be done by itself. But yeah, I'm completely okay with it. But before I go, then we have something to raffle.
Oh my.
Probably I'll leave that to you then. What do you think?
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Um.
It's open. You have. Let me check you.
Okay.
Let me check if I can send this to you. Yep. Okay, I sent you on the DMs. Now the correct link. I
Okay.
think you have access because you've done this before.
I am Balgali is joking that if your girlfriend will hear that you're all about Sandbox, she'll get mad, I guess.
No. She knows all about this, and she's. I have to be very thankful because she's very supportive.
And how is also Sandbox is just doing in I don't know in people what are people thinking that are not like truly part of the Sandbox? What is her insights or that's just thoughts? Maybe I don't know. Maybe none
Well,
or
my girlfriend comes from something that's very away from the computer. She's an alternative therapist. She has a master degree in psychology, and she actually did one work which was about gaming and the impacts of gaming and how gaming was starting to be a profession, but you don't have like you have in everything else. For example, you have a gamer. That's someone that sits for 9 hours playing a game, and you go to these houses to play to be one of the best. But you don't have insurance. You don't have like people to say like, okay, this person needs to take breaks, well, stuff like that. But she's more into alternative therapy. And one of the things that she was telling me about the Sandbox and actually metaverse in general was like, okay, this is very interesting in terms of spirituality. Because in spirituality you have to think of things in or not in, but at a different spectrum. Like, okay, this is tough to explain in Portuguese, and let me try first to translate everything into English. It's not parallel. How do I say this? So,
like looking. I will
so
try maybe help you somehow.
we talked about this already as well. So okay, let me just give you one quick try. So in terms of spirituality, it's like you have, I wouldn't say another realm, but you have another type of okay, let's talk it well. Okay, I'll just use the words that come to my head. Fuck it. So in
I'm
spirituality you
just
have
thinking,
to
going for a cigarette quickly. Maybe then I will be back in few minutes, and if it's okay with you, Bruno.
Okay, perfect. And you go for the cigarette. I'll try to explain this idea that I'm trying to do, and I'll catch you right back. Yeah,
Yeah, thank you. I'll be right back, fam. Yeah.
for sure. So yeah, basically what she was telling is that in terms of spirituality, you can see things at another not level, but let's say another realm, whatever. And the metaverse, it's also a way to explain that other realm because your avatar is there, you're playing there, you're for example, we're creating there, and so we're imagining, you're using your creative process to build a reality that does not exist in the physical world. And okay, that was the word I was looking for. In spirituality, you're looking for stuff that are not in the physical world. You cannot touch it, and you can feel it, but you cannot like grab it like this, like something like a pen. So for her, seeing the metaverse, it's also a way that could help people to understand spirituality better or more clearer, because we're talking, everyone is entering in a realm that does not exist and everyone is creating for it, and much of the spirituality is about the creative power that you have inside of you. For example, there's a technique that a lot of professional footballers and professional athletes they do, which is creative, not thinking, but creative looking into the future. They are creating. They're before they go into a game, they're watching and they're creating in their heads how they want to play the game, how they're going to do the game. So whenever they're going to start to play the game, they have already created all that scenario inside their head. So they are co-creators of their reality in terms of that. So having the metaverse and people creating actually games for the metaverse and trying to build together something that will be available for millions. That also, so what I mean is, creating the metaverse is putting your creative power and process into making these experiences. For example, we're making the Pickaxe Master, which has its own lore, it has its own story, but it will be a place that's going to be visited, hopefully, for millions of players. And all of this went through this creative process. Now, what I think that she is trying to tell us is that, okay, if we can make a metaphor on what is the metaverse and how we created the metaverse, probably you can use the same metaphor on how you can use spirituality, and you can use it in your own life. If you can create your own reality in a metaverse, you can use that to create your own reality for your own life with your beliefs in spirituality. And this is a very vast topic, because there's a lot of religions and ways to look into spirituality. And honestly, I don't want to go into that, because I don't think that this could be the place for it, but I don't think this is the place to go for it unless you guys want to talk about it. But I do respect all religions, and as long as you're happy and you're respectful with nature, with other human beings, I'm completely okay in whatever you follow and you like. I have no objections into it, but that's the parallel that she wanted to do. I'm trying to explain the thoughts that I understood, but yeah, I don't even recall where this question came from. Oh, it was my girlfriend will be angry if she hears this. Nah, she's okay. She's very supportive, and she likes the Pickaxe Master very much, and all the Sandbox community, and that's where we're coming from. There's a lot of in other communities that you go from very competitive. People are just communities with a lot of trolling, communities that are just not supporting each other and not sharing stuff with each other. And this one actually feels that it's very easy to get everyone just gathering around and seeing, first of all, the platform itself to succeed as a whole. And all of us as SandFam, I would say that we're supporting each other just to come as a whole together, entering this experience, the metaverse Sandbox, together. The way I see it is, okay, there's a platform here that allows creators to build. In one hand, you have a lot of institutional and IP that's already very much established entering, which could be an Adidas, a Gucci, and a Vengeance Sevenfold, The Walking Dead, Jamiroquai, etc., going on. It's with all the partnerships that already have entered the metaverse with the Sandbox, and they have already very much established teams. They have huge communities. They have thousands of funds to put into marketing and into building. And then you have the SandFam community. And welcome back, Ivas.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Just to say that that back topic is already ended, and I just entered the new one. And I was telling that for one hand, there's going to be the Sandbox, which is a platform that enables creators to build. There's going to be stuff that's going to be made by very big IPs, and I was just stating some examples that already have partnered with the Sandbox, and there's that have, like I was saying, they have already a huge following. They have a lot of user base that's already immense, and they have thousands and thousands of funds they could put already into developing. And then you have very small creators and a community of people that are designing games, and I would call that the SandFam community, especially because it's just people, regular people like you and me and everyone that's around here, that we're taking from our time, our very simple lives, to make these amazing games and just to try to develop more, work on Vox Edit, create assets. And we're just part of this ecosystem that's very new and vibrant, and we're very much into just helping each other mostly. That, I believe, that will be an IP itself. It will be like the SandFam. The SandFam will come as one, as together. At least at this very early stage, I would have to say that Yeah, I know all of you. All of you know us, and it's like we're neighbors. We know who's our neighborhood and who's part of the Sand Fam and who's been working on the Sandbox and who has been trying to make new stuff, etc., etc. So for that very first bundle of creators and these very first genesis of the community, when it enters the Sandbox, it will also be very strong, because while the other IPs will have to convince their audience and their public to come to the Sandbox to watch and to play their metaverse experiences, the SandFam is already there and they already know what games have been created within that same community and group. So they will be able to share much more traffic to those experiences because they are part of the SandFam community. So SandFam as an IP, as a community, it has so much strength together, which will be as strong or as big or any of these partners that Sandbox has already announced. And speaking in the community size, I think, yeah, that's very, and I'm very proud to be part of this community because this community is very genuine and very much different from most of the communities I've been. Super supportive, super helpful in terms of helping in terms the questions that you have. We say a lot of times, you have any questions regarding the game maker, regarding vox edits, game making in general, is there something that we can also help you with? And this is a general how do you call it, a general color of every creator in the Sandbox. We want to help you to be better and to just share with anything that we can do. I remember that Alfdark was asking, are you going to have enemies? And I remember saying, yeah, we're going to have a boss, and it's going to be a badass boss that's not going to be easily killable. Why? Because we have learned in other people's streams how to make different types of bosses, on how to increase the difficulty of the boss itself by several and different types of logics. So yeah, we'll learn from all of those, and we have to be thankful for everyone to be sharing that experience to us, and we will be able to put into practice. So it's always a help here, help there. So yeah, so whenever you feel that you want to ask any question about anything, just let us know. We'll try to help you as best as we can. And now, by the way, Gibesh, did you get access to that link I sent you?
I'll
It
bet
was on
I do. I
I
heard
bet
that
you
you
do as
sent
well.
me. Yeah.
On Discord.
Mm-hmm. I have the I have to request access, I guess. I can fill it and submit, but I am unable to see
The content. Okay.
yes, I can see an option to send you a request, so I'm sending a
Mhm.
request to. Oh, I'm from different email. Sorry, this is my um, personal email, so that's why it's not allowing me.
You have to
No.
check on the other one.
Yeah,
Because you already did some giveaways, so that's why I thought you were able to check it.
I should be able to do it.
You should. Okay. Add collaborators. I think it's here. And open file picker. Nope. And this one is shared. How do I make all these parts shared?
So even on that other email, I am unable to
do it. Okay, I have to check this with
um
more time, but I think that if I go here, I can just add collaborators. Yep, and I'm going to add you. And I have to check how to do this. Just much easier. Probably right now, if you access, you can already manage it. Oh, with all the stream, without having our beautiful music. Completely forgot about this one.
I was also just remembered that when I was coming back. Yeah, so I can see all of those entries.
Oh, you can see it now, right?
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
access all the panel. Okay, perfect. So when you reach the over the stream, you can raffle that NFT. Whoever wins it must be at the chat, so is eligible to win. Otherwise, you just reroll it again. So you want to continue on working on a map, right?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I know this stream is a bit long, but I'm thinking maybe we should have a test. I don't know. Maybe I'm still will be building for a few more hours, so why not stream it? Maybe fam, maybe you can decide. Maybe it's just getting too long, and maybe you just want to see, you know, only the updates, not the process. So I am still willing to work, and for a few hours I will. So I don't know. You decide. Should we stream or?
Type it in the chat. Let us know.
Yeah, yeah, and yeah. So we will decide, and I don't know, for all those maybe who are feeling like it's a bit too long. So thank you for being here and to, I don't know, just to participating and being here. Thank you for that. It's a pleasure to be here with you. Yeah.
It is. Sometimes, and I have to speak for myself. Sometimes I'm watching some streams and I cannot have music around, so I just put stuff on mute and. Sometimes I just watch the stream without listening to the people. Maybe. Okay, what's happening here? Okay.
No.
I was just trying to see what was popping here on the stream. But yeah, we can keep going. You, Gibbous, you'll manage to see how you want to keep going on it. So yeah.
Sure.
All right, everyone. Thank you for being here. I will be going, Gibbous will be continuing. He will continue to stream and to build more of the Misty Mountain. But for myself, I'm going to continue to work as well, but on other stuff that needed to be done. So I cannot be here on the stream. Thank you for coming. Have a great time with Gibbous. If you want to go technical, this is your chance. Like, it's all yours. Go as technical as you want. I'm pretty sure he's going to have a great time. So, see you soon. Wednesday, we have the Lucky Miner show. You don't want to miss it, because you know what happens there. We're going to raffle more pickaxes, and you get a chance to mine and get some sand. So, see you Wednesday. Have a great week, everyone. Cheers and goodbye. Gibbous, have yourself a great season as well, and hope you have some fun here with the chat and with the fam as well. See you soon. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. See ya. Thank you. Yeah, so we have music now. That's cool. It will definitely will allow me to probably get lost into this building even more. Yeah, just trying to, I don't know, make all of these places somehow neat and nice. I'm not sure about music, if Bruno will be able to log out and leave it, but maybe I will then just add music or something. Yeah, so we will have this great music. Yeah, so just keeping going through the map and just looking to places where I placed these mineable blocks previously, and just thinking, there is too much of them. Like, I feel like here is a little bit it's all in one place, like, and different materials. I feel like it's possible to like make it a bit more organized, and I feel like we have too little blocks right here, so I just, yeah, music is a bit too loud. It's on lowest settings. Maybe I will be able to do something about that, or maybe I will just use a microphone near. Oh, so Bruno's here. Very cool. It lags a bit. Yeah, so I would really use, you know, the coordinate systems to like move the blocks. It was somehow, ooh, I moved much more blocks than I anticipated. Okay. Oh, not blocks, all those assets. Imagine like Control Z is not working. Oh my. Though I love Sandbox, really, that's... I don't know why why not everyone is not building and just creating all of these, I don't know, places for your for you and others to be, and I don't know, maybe this thing grows into some real like future-proof virtual world where we can make like lives, families, and I don't know, you can imagine it. So yeah. Yeah, so this is the easiest way I found to do this kind of like movement. It's really nice to use a coordinate system, so I would use that in this case. But for now, it's better to do that. It's working this way. Somehow don't like this formation that much. And one more thing that I remember that I didn't do, I didn't save. I've been working for 2 hours and I maybe saved once. Well, that's a problem. You should not do that. You should save like every 10 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. Okay, so we today filled quite a bit this place. When we started there was, I think, none or maybe a few blocks. I still feel this place needs blocks. Right here we have only some, no clay, dirt or sand. Oh, some clay. Yeah. We have quite a bunch of blocks right here. Maybe only a little too much clay. Let's move it to one of these places. Hello there, Besmir369. Good to have you here. What's up? How are you doing? And we're just continuing on populating the upside of the mountain with mineable blocks. Previously, these blocks was all placed in the downstairs. Good, yeah, good, you're great. And now we're just expanded the Misty Mountain towards the upstairs, and we're also moving mineable blocks here, so that we are able to mine. Overall, the main idea is to move like more expensive blocks up and only some sand white in the upstairs, and like move a little bit lower values of blocks, like not like like completely moving all of them, or just like a tendency, just for, you know, some kind of diversity towards the up and downstairs. So yeah. It's all good here. I feel like right here there's too much. So, how are you? How much of you are also building games or creating assets? I'm still not very like. Oh, I think I saw your stream like quite. Do you stream? I think I saw once, or assets and games. Cool. I'm not very good at assets. Oh, Wicked 2 is trying. And are you like participating in game jams? Those are really cool, I think. I am Bengal is creating only assets. Okay. Well, for now I'm probably just creating only games like Pickaxe Master. Yeah. A couple of game jams, but not for the Sandbox. Okay. It's very interesting to hear that there is game jams, but not I don't need the GJ stress. I'm not sure I know what that means. Game jam stress. Okay, I understand. Well, I tried to make one game for game jam. Yeah, it actually was quite stressful, only because my creativity level, I would not say that it's very I didn't work with creativity all my life that much, so yeah, I have to really think and try to think of somehow something new or something what to do and how to do it. It's stressful, Amangal says. Well, yeah, it can become, but you know, you can learn to maybe. There's too much blocks right here, I think. Like, learn not to get lost in that stress. I don't know if it's possible. And are you making like sort of game for yourself or just for fun? You're making assets like for yourself, or is it Sandbox, or probably there is a market in. Oh, okay. I see. Well, I don't know. You know, if you have some sort of nice idea, you don't have, you know, to make a perfect game. If it's good idea, it will be acknowledged, like, and I like think like that's the case. I don't know, actually. I don't know from which game that this exact moment which is playing now reminds me of some sort of game. I don't know which one. You say pro game makers. What do you consider a pro game maker? Because I feel like this thing is very new. Okay, so I'm starting to feel like blocks are getting quite less populate in the places that I wanted to change, to like remove some blocks. I started to see like, yeah, it's happening. We need some blocks right here. Does Sandbox have some kind of lovable, likable theme? You know, like robots, or I saw some like metaverse. What does it mean for you? Like, what kind of style is metaverse? Because my first idea is like neon, some kind of maybe shining, no, like blinking. Like these animations made by MDMA, I think they're really good. Are they metaverse? I would say so. Cool. No worries, you really did a good job on those, so there's nothing to thank, probably. Well, no, other in whatever case, yeah, that's thank you for doing really. I like it. Yeah, good, good animations. All of yours animations, as I saw, they are completely unique. Yeah. Oh, we have quite a bit density right here. Okay. Let's move it. I also want to a little bit rework this side. Until this week I want to finish this side also. But there's still some climbable things are getting done. But I feel like there's a little bit too much assets maybe in some places. kinda like this formation, but it's too much block in one place. I feel like changing it somehow. I somehow don't like this formation of it's just not working that well right here. This music is really interestingly sometimes slowing down and making moving faster. Like the tempo is changing, but that's probably due to internet problem. That sounds quite differently. A bit ghosted, like. So, what are you fam up to? Are you still building? Still designing something? Maybe there's something interesting happening? Or, I don't know. Just don't want to know, like, um, to stay silent. I don't know. I feel still a bit strange about. What is this? Is it only me who is seeing this? Very interesting. This is some sort of lighter patch which is blinking. Okay, we could really use a bit more blocks in this place. That was funny. I pressed the button that went back a page. So I feel like I don't know, the viewer count is quite on the lower side, and I feel like maybe it's better to do a shorter streams, but still we have that giveaway of, as I understand, Pickaxe Master, not Pickaxe Master, but how it's called, Kingdom of Sakar. Yeah, it's Kingdom of Sakar cards or something like that. So yeah, I hope everyone that's still here is filled. Oh, the Sandbox is live too. Really? I will go check. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So I don't know. Then maybe let's build some more. They will not stream longer than I will be building. But yeah, so we still have that. I don't know how to do then this. I am also watching the Sandbox stream, also, though I'm not listening. What are they speaking? Maybe. Um, yeah, probably everyone left, but I don't know. we might be streaming. Um, yeah, I still working, building. I will probably turn off the music for now. So hmm. Are you all watching Sandbox stream? Same. How it's called when you're streaming and watching other stream? That's the good question, actually. I saw some streamers have multiple accounts. Hmm. The Sandbox stream stopped for me. Is not working. Yeah, yeah, I'm watching it. they said it's okay if you don't hack, but if you find a bug, sorry, your time is no go. Hello. I sorry don't know how to pronounce your name. Rock77. Yo, can I post MP4 file instead of GIF for the Vox Edit contest? Um, I'm pretty sure, yeah. If there is video, I don't know if platform supports it, but if you can import it, yeah. Um, Even if there is a problem, probably Bruno will contact you. No problem. He was here about 1 hour ago. Um, he has some job to do. I'm just working, building. He will be here on Wednesday. Hope you will be there too. Some beans, maybe. Some beans.
What up? I have to head here. Hello again.
Hey, hey, good to hear you.
Hi,
Um,
I'm back.
the fam is looking at the Sandbox stream, so we all just listening. What are they up to?
Okay,
Um, so yeah,
that's pretty cool. I think it's the first time that we streamed during the Sandbox stream, and it's quite when Sandbox is stream is like you remember when you were a kid and you used to watch like Dragon Ball. I don't know if you were that type of kid that watched any type of anime,
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah. Of course.
that time was like stop everything. We got to do that. Feels pretty much the same, I would say.
So yeah, there is 11 of us. We're just probably hanging out here, watching the Sandbox game stream.
They're just waiting for the giveaway. I'm kidding. Thank you for being here.
Nah, it's the old beers. I don't know how to say. Long bearers, long beard, like a
Yeah.
dwarf. So long bearer.
Thank you, Wicked YouTube. And thank you for sticking by. So yeah, I just went to work on other type of stuff that we'll be doing a NFT drop. Well, soon TM. We never actually know when that's going to happen. But I was feeling that stuff to get everything ready to going on. So, oh, we lost our beautiful music here.
Uh,
You took it out. Okay.
I just paused it because I figured it out that the viewers also is watching, the
Oh yeah,
Sandbox
yeah.
stream.
So it
So
does
I
not
just
have to go.
also turned on the Sandbox game and we just listen. Yeah,
Oh,
they
I'm
talk.
gone. By the way,
You're gone. Why?
I don't know. I'm gone. Bruno
Mm,
is gone, but the link is working here. Why?
yeah, I can see you again back. I
Oh,
did not
here I am.
change anything.
Perfect.
Yeah, so
Playing hide and seek.
as I know, Panda Pops is going to stream soon.
Oh,
I
nice.
was
We're going
thinking
back to
maybe
back.
to raid her, or I'm not sure, because I'm thinking
Sure.
maybe more 20 minutes, and I want to do some kind of break, and I don't know if there is still viewers up to, just looking how the assets are moved.
Uh-huh.
So
24-hour stream today. Nah, it's not a 24-hour stream today. It's actually probably the longest stream, 3 hours. Well, we had like 3 hours and something as well.
Oh
But
yeah,
no,
yeah,
it's
but
not
it
the
was
longest stream today.
with King of Crypto. It was all full of things then, yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the Alf year anniversary.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh
Well,
my God, we have an anniversary.
yeah, we
That's
had
cool.
an Alf year anniversary, and in January it'll make 1 year, so it's not that long. And yeah, let's make a recap while I was gone. Do you want to let us know what you've been up to? I see that now you're outside here
Yeah, I'm a
redesigning
bit.
some stuff.
I moved a lot of blocks. I feel like for today it's quite good. I moved a lot of what I yesterday wanted to do. Oh, sorry, I
Hmm.
mute the Sandbox stream. So yeah, I moved a lot of a lot of blocks from places I wanted to move that I saw that it's okay.
Hmm.
I feel like this is a good point for today to stop with moving the blocks,
The
and
manual blocks, okay.
and I decided to work a bit on this side of mountain just to clean up the unnecessary assets that we did just because we needed for make it faster for trailer. So
Hmm.
now we're just going through and just looking for maybe some
That's
glitchy,
a bit overdone.
yeah, some overdone places, some glitchy, like this
You
is
you talked
already.
about yeah, you talked about like for a long time, like, okay, this
Yeah,
part
yeah,
is
I
really too
wanted.
much, and you needed some cleaning. Oh, you
Yeah,
actually cleaned a lot there. I
no,
can see
this
it.
place was like empty when we placed this. So yeah, it's just this place needs a little bit of working. Like I cleaned
Hmm.
quite a bunch, but I'm now unable to find like a really bad place. Like I don't know if you can see when I
Yeah,
move the
that's
screen.
a lot of. lot of
But
stuff there.
but when I move the screen, can you see the blinking in sometimes? The Z facing? Right,
Yeah,
right,
there's some stuff happening there.
right
Yep,
here.
right
Well,
there. Uh-huh.
yeah. So I just all going and just checking that these are not here. So yeah, starting from this corner, just moving up, down, and I'm more than halfway done. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just fixing these Z faces, that Z facing. Um, and this happens probably when you're just like yeah, adding assets quickly, effectively, and just covering, yeah, just
So
covering
when
the
they are
empty.
overlapping,
Yeah, when the voxels are overlapping and basically are in the same position, like right
mm-hmm.
here, there are, well, I like two faces in the same
Ah, yeah, yeah,
position.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Got
So
it.
it's, yeah, Z facing. So yeah, so I just try to move them with a bit of precision, and maybe just to delete some moss, because sometimes it really is the thing that is doing that. Then yeah, just sometimes moving around,
And
getting
by the
things
way, just to
back.
get you some feedback. Let's get some feedback on live. So as you noticed on the back there, I also started to do some decorations because I started to play some rocks as well. I was like, this feels now too empty. Let's probably just try to take a look. And I didn't overdo as much like that. I put very simple stuff actually
You mean
there.
about the climbing route?
Yeah, but there's like some plants as well I put there. Also, the plants are without collisions, right?
They are with collisions. We will fix it. I
Oh, they
have
are. Okay.
a little micro for that.
No, I only placed it up there. Up in that part.
Oh,
Yeah.
these I saw. Yeah, I saw like this is a
They're
bit
without collisions.
strange. Um,
It was like just a little
oh,
bit.
yeah, I think it's
Oh,
good.
it's coming from there. Okay.
We will fix it. No worries. Oh, it's too deep. Okay.
I
So
tried
yeah.
to
So
put it as easy. It would not come out from any part of the rock, so it would look as natural, and it was not like floating around, because as you can see, there's something like that.
I think in this case this is wrong asset.
Okay,
Just
clean
wrong
it up,
asset.
delete it.
And we can use a bunch of others. So for this is really good.
I was trying to.
Mm,
It feels like it's more like a desert type of area. Uh, Instead of having more green, you have like more. I wouldn't say clay blocks, but there's like very much um, pale colors,
yeah. So
gray, um, a brownish. So it's like it feels like more like an arid area. So it's trying to
yeah,
look for stuff like that.
I would really suggest this asset. It
Uh
quite
huh.
goes go well with that brown.
Mm-hmm.
But it's sometimes a bit more difficult to use it. But it
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
should add some different colors. I would not do like this. I would
Okay.
probably cover it with another boulder because we have a
Okay.
lot of faces right here
Mm-hmm.
and we can get stuck in
Oh, you are right about that.
there.
And
So
you have to be careful about getting stuck, for sure.
yeah, and
While
I would
while we
do
were
it like
designing,
so.
oh, that
Just
looks good. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
maybe that. Well, yeah. Sometimes you have to search for
The
some
right one
angle for angle. These
as well.
yeah boulders are quite usable. And yeah, yeah, we will. I didn't saw these, but let's think of
Uh
something.
huh.
Um, I don't dig this like this area. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you can walk on these, and then you just what? How is this formation? Is that so?
Hmm.
Maybe I would use this as a bit bigger stone, but then
Mm-hmm.
intrude it into it.
Got it.
And I even
I'm
like
learning from the best here. I'm learning from Givas. I'm learning from
no.
Boss. Getting all
Well,
the logic in place. Getting all the building as well. So taking notes on this ones. Learning
yeah,
live.
and I sometimes even like when you see kind of corner of block is going through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's actually like giving like
Good
it
texture. Good
snaps
feel.
it's like snaps this boulder into this kind of blocky also construction
Mm-hmm.
as I feel like it does that. For this case, I would also try to lower it and maybe
Okay.
then lower it another one and even maybe that one
Okay.
and just maybe try something to corner these edges. It sometimes
Mm-hmm.
looks quite cool. But yeah, that's how I do about these places. But I'm thinking.
It's still very empty. It's not completed, of course.
Do you really want to use this grass?
Nope. No, no, no. I can use another one.
We will think of something in this place kind of cool. So if we have look at what we have like from entity, um, we have tall
The
grass
single. Yeah, yeah,
blade, but
yeah.
it's moving. So it's really awkward when you're like nearby and it's moving and you're just, what is this worm? So for me, I just felt
I
like
put one
it's
of those. If you press space and you go a bit on top, yeah, there's like that single one standing there. It
yeah.
felt.
Um, well, for me, they are like alive, and I'm just feel like not cozy around them.
Is this going to eat me or something?
Yeah. Um, but let's look at maybe. Mm, you see, we have a little bit trees right here.
Mm-hmm.
So I think of maybe we can use mm, owned. I'm not sure where is that asset.
Every time that we get the new game maker, all your favorites are gone, right? Because I remember you had a bunch of
Yep.
favorites in
Yep.
your work, your toolbar.
I will just try to find yeah.
Hmm.
Um, this has quite a lot of faces.
And by the way, just one quick question. If I change, for example, you can choose there the diamond pickaxe, right? In your tab, and that's a simple asset. And we have already at least one place that I recall. If I change the attributes and put some gems and catalysts, would it? Oh, that would look nice there. Would it update automatically into the experience already done?
If we update these assets, for example, like
The pickaxe.
owned, yeah, the pickaxe. If we change, we can change the catalyst
Uh huh.
and we can change the asset until we publish it. After we publish it, we are unable to change it, and up till we can set it as a
A
draft,
draft. Uh huh.
and then we can update it.
No, my question is, if we change it, we have already placed it in the map. Would it automatically change everything as well?
Yep.
And what I'm
Yeah.
getting here reflections.
Oh. Should not be from my side, I guess.
No, 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 no. It would be from the sun is coming down on my window, and
Oh, I
I'm
understand.
getting some reflections. I don't know from where. Maybe this glass. I was
So
just looking.
basically, just talking
There it
about
was.
like this painting, yeah.
It's from my
So
hand. It was glowing. Okay,
yeah,
sorry,
so
being nonsense here.
this painting, if we change anything like colors or something, it will
Hmm.
update all this asset basically. And if this asset is used on the map, it will also update it. Yeah.
Oh, that seems cool. Okay, let me check some stuff then. Okay. then it means that I have to go, because I'll have to do this. Oh, Panda Pops is back. Speaking of which,
Yeah.
so you were talking about, do you want to just finish this one and then we raid the sandbox?
Yeah, probably. It's probably a good time. It's getting dark. Um, yeah, probably. Yeah, that's should be end for it. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Those plants look insanely good there.
They have a bit higher face count quantity. Some Z
Mm-hmm.
facing I see. That's a problem. But yeah,
We will have to work on the Z face.
yeah, it's very important for asset creators to. What else do we have?
And let me check here. Sandbox websites. Perfect. It's going to be super cool when you get to roll the attributes on the assets, I have to be honest. So that means I'm going to log out and log in again, so I can get access to all these beautiful assets.
You know, I feel like the best asset for in this place would be this little tiny grass, which has the same color, some similar, well,
Mm-hmm.
similar, but it's quite small, so you can place it on like
On those little edges.
yeah, and I think it can create quite same thing that you were probably going with those other assets, but we will just
Mm-hmm.
try maybe to. Mm, how to use them? I didn't use these, so I'm still don't know how to use them.
Okay, let me check right here. I'll do edit info. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is pretty cool. And what type of categories would you choose? So you can choose up to 3 categories when you're making. You have building, city, electric, fantasy, furniture, horror, machine, magics, medieval, metal, nature, pirates, plants, retro, rural.
So I really like to select nature because
I
it's
always
basically
select nature.
it's
Yeah,
basically always, even if in computer, so it's still nature. It came from nature.
it is.
Um,
Sci-fi, sports, stone, and wood. Usually I select stone as well because it's a pickaxe.
hmm it can be, yeah, but what are you selecting in the other side? None or sandbox? Scientists?
I usually
Heroes?
choose oracles. I think
Oracles?
that's, yeah, because you have 3 factions, which would be heroes, scientists, and oracles. I'm not quite sure, but when you deliver a game on the sandbox, I think it has to be one of those 3 factions, because that's going to be like sandbox when the alpha season is over. I think that they will deliver something which is like factions. So this is something that has been done on another game, which was Star Atlas, I believe, and they also have 3 factions. And from what I think I understood and from what I think I heard in the stream, it was that, so you have the sandbox map, and for example, we choose oracles, and the other game chooses heroes, the other game chooses scientists, and whoever the faction, the total of games. So you have 10 games on oracles, 10 games on heroes, and 10 games on scientists. Let's just put this example. The most played games and total time from the players. Imagine that you get heroes are the most played games. The most played games are from the heroes faction. The heroes faction will get like or a bonus, or they will win something. So it means that that faction, the creators that are building in that faction are getting stronger. or they're good, something like that. So I think it will be a different type of league and a different type of game that's going to come afterwards, and this will be like the true. This is going to be after the alpha seasons. This is going to be the play mode for a sandbox. So you're going to have all different game modes made by creators, and then the general one, which can everyone access. It will be this one, but I could be very, very wrong about it. So this is just some thoughts, just some thinking into it. But for the three categories, there's fantasy, nature, stone. Could also be medieval, nature, stone. Or metal, nature, stone. Wood, nature, stone. Furniture does not feel right. But yeah, I'll just choose another one. And I just wanted to finish.
But you can always change those if you want.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I'm redoing one because I have to do for the GMF as well. So I'm trying to change some stuff here just to see if it updates automatically there. And I have to do for every single asset. So on this one, it's power, defense, and luck. Okay, where is Sandbox? Here it is. Power, defense, and luck. Oh, oh. Oh yeah, this looks cool. And now I have to save as a draft. Perfect. Oh yeah, this is quite easy to do. So, Ibas, what do you think about raiding Panda Pops?
Of course, yeah.
She's making a drawer right now.
Very cool.
It's always good to see because you always learn something about Vox Edit. So yeah, everyone that is not new to this because it's watching Panda Pops right now. I hope that's. Oh, what happened to the raffle? Bongali's totally right. Oh God, we're just about to do that one.
Yeah, it's still going.
We're going to do it now, right now.
Yeah, I was probably waiting to the lowest of the viewers, so that only the toughest and the strongest can win.
Would get it. Well, you're the one to make the raffle. You make the raffle.
Okay, so also I am Bongal was noted that only the toughest, only 9 left, all fled, he said. Yeah. So yeah, let's look into that.
Let's raffle.
Yep.
Change it, interchange it, and who's going to be the winner? Let's pick it up from the bowl.
Get RNG, and we got 9 answers. So
it's from the 9 viewers that are watching right now, probably.
Okay, yeah. And yeah, Surodui Rayu, are you here?
Surodoi Rio. Add a lot of time. Add a struggle to pronounce him.
Oh my.
This is making like my beard go white. This light.
Oh my, yeah. Actually, it looks kind of similar.
Yeah, I feel like Gandalf right now. Almighty. And congratulations, Surodoi Rio. If you're still around, you have just won yourself. He's here. Hell yeah. You just won yourself a Goblin Battle card from King of Crypto Games.
Well, maybe he's really into a Panda Pop stream. We cannot be...
Probably.
Cannot say anything bad for that. It's all good. But we will have to re-raffle.
Wait. Let the man have at least 1 minute to answer.
Yeah. Of course.
He could have been to the bathroom. He could have been here the whole time.
He actually was, yeah. When I was building previously, yeah. He was here.
Okay, I need OpenSea to open. Oh yeah, I changed the account, right.
So as I understand, this raffle is about Kingdom of Sakard trading cards or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
And yes, it's about their card game, which is the Goblin Battle Cards, which is a game mode he's developing. He has also a light paper available for people that want to know and understand the game better, what's going to be. And this is going to be the card that we will be raffling. But looks like he is not here. So we will have to raffle again. So if you want to give it away.
For sure, I'm going back to random number generator, generate a new number, and look it into Wicked Do You Wicked Do Too.
No, Wicked You Too.
Sorry for butchering all of these names. I would really. Oh, he's here. Well, he's here.
Actually, she's here. It's a
She's
she.
here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Congratulations,
to-
Wicked You Too. Whoop whoop. Hell yeah. Let me get very fast your address so I can send this over to you. And to do that, I have to get to the form, which should be around here. And hell yeah. I remember the struggle you were saying about saying the names of everyone. You just learn them.
Probably,
Everyone
yeah.
after reading a lot of time the names, everyone being let's say frequent comer to the chat and to the stream, you get to know all the names from and recognize everyone actually. I don't feel bad when people like, for example, Pickaxe Master. A lot of people just stumble against the Pickaxe Master, Pick Master, Pika. Yeah, they just go like, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to stress about it. It happens. Now I'm getting.
What do you feel
downloads.
if we add a little bit of sand in this place?
Wait, let me take a look. I was just watching on the responses. Where?
Right in this place. I will just show you for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this place.
The color palette, but I would not
Yeah.
place there. I would place in top of the brown. So you would have a nice. Can you see there on the left?
Yeah.
That's all that. Yeah. That area. I think it. Yeah. That area would go really well in terms of color palette. Maybe
I just feel one
n-
thing that this brown is like very flat, and these rocks are quite like their structure. So I'm just thinking maybe to add this corner of dirt. Like I will just show you.
Oh, okay. I feel you.
Just to break this line, some sort that there was, and right here I will just connect. But yeah,
It
well,
feels.
I will
Maybe you
still
can leave a
leave you.
bit of that for sand. Yeah. Okay,
I will
so I just
still.
have to write sand. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's this one.
Okay, that's easy. And we could you two. Let me get your wallet address, which is right here. So I'm sending over and OpenSea transfer wallet address, and I have to change to Polygon network. This is Binance Smart Chain Polygon and transfer.
Some people are still not knowing how crypto works, and you're just casually changing networks.
I remember when
Yada.
this was I remember when this was a hustle, and it should be confirmed in the blockchain very quickly, which it has been right now. So you have just received yourself a Goblin Battle card. Congratulations to you, and I hope you make an awesome deck and you beat the hell of everyone. I mean it. So for now, we're closing the stream.
Yep.
We can work on that. Okay, you're making. I like the color palette. It's getting more rich.
Yeah, this side. Yeah, that's the. I have to press escape. Okay.
Maybe I have to save it.
Yeah, and I was just pressed the wrong button. But yeah, the outside is one of the last things, and then again a little bit of inside, some and there. But I really think that till the end of this month, we will just look at mm, all of the suggestions of the viewers and fam. Okay.
Yeah, then we can take a look generally all together to see what's missing and what can be improved. But we do feel that we're reaching pretty much the conclusion of our first game and first map. For now, thank you everyone that has joined us. Thank you for the people that have already left. Nonetheless, here's our thank you, and a special thank you for everyone that has stayed. It's been 4 hours. It's been a pleasure to be here with you. And I hope that you continue to have an amazing day and a great week yourself, because we have just started. I hope that you feel inspired to do something very cool this week and that it works best for you. Gibas, do you want to say some last words to everyone here before we go?
Of course, of course. Thank you for being with us. Thank you for watching, for giving feedback, for just hanging around. And yeah, see ya probably Wednesday. Yeah.
See you everyone
Bye-bye,
Wednesday.
everyone.
And let's go to Panda Pops. Cheers, everyone. See you next time.
In ancient times, the secret mountain was sealed by the dwarf titans with 5 powerful.
Let's skip that boring part and let's dig into business. I need your help.
Hey, where am I? This is a bit different from what I visited earlier.
Hey, come here quick.
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
How dare you to interrupt my story? I am the mountain.
Well, as I was saying, this is the Misty Mountain and has 2 things about it. One, it's filled with golds and diamonds. And there is some kind of weird magic.
What was the last part?
Instead you can mine any dwarf streams, and all you need is a pickaxe.
Any dwarf streams?